All right. We continue. Slightly sucks that Valention's Day was a bust for 14, but I had a real life Valentine's Day, so kind of, I don't know. I should have done it sooner, but it was a big event for us, so yeah. So I should look up what's next, because it has been way too dang long, which is unacceptable if I want to do one of these a month. Final. I just say 2. All right. Oh, shoot. I should have prepped a bit. Okay. Kashua, that's what I would needed. Kashuan. That's what I needed. Kashuan. Because we got the Goddess Bell. A bell that can break the seal, barring entry to Kashuan Keep. Now we're talking. Okay. Alright, we have our heading. Not poison, good. Okay, clearly I cannot do that directly off of Twitch because there's a delay. Of course there is. How much can you possibly forget about streaming in like 2 weeks? This is actually awful. Well, thankfully, I mean, I wouldn't trade it for Valentine's Day. I had a really good one, but even so, I gotta make sure that I, you know, at least this week, I should be able to do it almost every day. Hey, Kasha went to the next stop. What's my gil at? It's a lot of gil. Elixir is... Okay, but why? I mean, I know this... There's no, like, perfect formula for making a good magic system. I know that. It's just... Yeah, sometimes you're just like, okay, how wild is it this time to recover? Well, I guess it's like magic and health in this version. Alright, good enough. I'm not fussing. Take me to the inn. Welcome. 42 gil. Okay. Hang on. Everyone has good magic now, right? Nope. Nope. Unacceptable. We're going back. I think I also have enough mithril equipment. I should have enough mithril to make this work. Beer tome. Okay, I can make this work. Okay, I think that's it. And that's both types of magic. Okay, and let's see what we got for... I mean, I shouldn't bother gearing up too much, because this is the next level, and it's gonna be like, there's gonna be better stuff. Joshua. The sunfire blazes brightly. Going over. Goddess's Bell. Nothing happens. Oh, worth a try. Goddess's Bell. Wait, what? As the clear tone of the bell rings out, the lock opens without a sound. Okay. And there's no other areas to explore around here? I came to retrieve the sunfire. I thought I was the only one left who could open the door. I'd meant to look for Egil's torch, but it's a monster's den in here. I can't keep going on my own, and I can't return empty-handed. I don't know what to do next. You know your way around the keep, right? Do you think you could help us find our way through? I'm sorry. The keep is riddled with secrets. I wouldn't know my way around any better than you. But I do want to fight. Will you let me come with you? Gordon has joined the party. All right. Hey, how's it going, Blue Vegas? How's it going? I've been away. I'm sorry. I'm back. Well, I'm not sorry. I mean, it is lamentable that I've been away from streaming, but I've been doing, you know, important IRL Valentine's Day related events. So yeah, I'm back for like a daily thing now to make up for lost time. I'm like, okay, yeah, I can totally beat Final Fantasy 2 and the bonus chapter from the Dawn of Souls. I can totally do that by the end of February. It's the 17th now, and this is my second stream. I've been doing all right. And to be fair, also, well, not fair, it's maybe a little unfair, is, I had a really good Valentine's Day, dude, you don't know. But I missed the 14 event, the Valentine's Day for Final Fantasy 14. I literally just did a stream. I arrive, I start talking about things, doing some catch up, and then I arrive at Mikedo's Amphitheater, and there's no Valentine's Day decorations, and I didn't, it's all gone. Like, I missed it, but okay, whatever. I could have done it sooner. It's my own fault. But it's been active, but I digress. But yeah, so Final Fantasy 2 is gonna be, has to be done by March, and I'm starting, because I want to get going through Final Fantasy 3 as well, and so on and so forth. By July 1st, I want to get through all the Pixel games, you know what I mean? Like, one a month. And that includes all the games with extra games. April's gonna be nuts because I'm doing Final Fantasy 4 and the After Years. So, interlude if I can help, if I can make it work, but I doubt I can make that work. Hell yeah. All while doing Lord of the Rings Online as well, so stay tuned for that as well. But, yeah, it's been... I mean, I gotta get through these games, because, like, I've been playing 14 for years. I gotta know the story, man. And plus, I love these games anyway. I've beaten 7 repeatedly. I love 7. I can't wait to go to 7, even though 7's gonna be, like, the rest of... the latter half of the year is just gonna be the compilation. And also, I have opinions about the remake. I have very strong opinions about the remake. I'm not sure if I'll do it. I probably will. I didn't save. Hang on. That might be one of those things I come back to. And, like, replay after I get through everything else I want to get to. Like, I've never touched I bought Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age, when it came out, and I have not even started it up. And I want to so bad. but that's at the end of all this, right? So, goals. So stay tuned. We're still early. But, anyway, so I have the, there's a bit of, fun stuff here. Do you have any of the, or have you looked into any of the, Ultimania archive books? Because, I have them, and I got them over some time. And, they're so cool to look into. And, the stuff they have for Final Fantasy II, like the drafts they went through, how sophisticated they wanted it, and how they kind of narrowed the vision, and how that vision influenced not only Final Fantasy, but future, Square Enix games, is really cool. Like, Furion was supposed to fight, a dragon named Gawain, and that became, like, I don't know anything about Romancing Saga, but apparently that became, it became a whole, like, that became the backdrop of, Romancing Saga. So, I heard some very strong opinions about that series, and I don't know if I'll ever get invested in it, but, it was supposed to be this war between, it was hinted at in Final Fantasy I that there was, like, once upon a time, dragons and humans were at peace, right? And then Final Fantasy II was meant to explore that, but they dropped the dragon thing entirely to focus on the Empire. And that became the backdrop of the Heavensward expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, because they can finally, like, without any of the other baggage of, like, what's a Warrior of Light, what's the ongoing theme of things, like, and then after 7, you have to follow up on that tone, right? So finally acknowledging the story of humans and dragons finally came into fruition in 2015 with the expansion. So I thought that was fascinating. Absolutely, like, mind-blowing stuff. Like, I have it with me right here. It's really cool. And there were a lot more characters as well. Yeah, Hilda was just supposed to be a random knight, but she became so involved in the story that she kind of just replaced the princess, because they didn't want her to replace the like, the princess ended up not being as interesting, or, like, and it was like, she was basically just another Sarah, essentially. But that is also why, in her concept art, and if you can actually see her pixels up close, she does have the look of, like, the armor of, and, like, helm of the Warrior of Light from the first game, because she was meant to follow that knight. It was an acknowledgement of her, you know, original, draft. Her original version as a knight. So much cool stuff, just from Final Fantasy II, which is the one you never hear anything about. Like, 3, I know 3 is the one I'm really excited to get into with the Crystal Tower. Everything, all this stuff about the Crystal Tower, dude, I'm so hyped for it. Die, Mickey. I just started Kingdom Hearts. I know it. I'd like to do Kingdom Hearts 2, but I don't think I will. I'd love to play it, though. I love Kingdom Hearts so much. I've only beaten up to 2, and I have them all. But, I mean, projects, man. I'm doing Lord of the Rings Online, and I'm doing Final Fantasy. I gotta measure this somehow. I gotta temper my, goals. And, like, you know. I am including 11, though. Romancing Saga 2 on PS Vita almost pulled my hair out. It was rough, and the whole dying system was interesting. Then, next thing I knew, they came out with a remake, and I was like, oh my gosh, the timing out on that. Played the demo on the PS5 and enjoyed it so much. I was like, gosh darn, just take my money already. I'm always fascinated by, like, the different RPGs and the different ideas they come out with. Because, like, Ogre Battle I want to try, because that's the game, I understand that's the game Matsuda. No, Matsuna. What's his name? Matsuna. The creator of Final Fantasy Tactics. He's a huge player in the lore of Final Fantasy. The backdrop of everything. I'm fascinated by anything Matsuda has ever worked on. If I can help it, I'll be able to stream Vagrant Story as well as part of my 12 anthology. 12 is going to be a year, dude. 12 is going to include, like, obviously 12, Tactics, Vagrant Story, all those. Because 12 is like... 12 is, yeah. It's its own thing. Yeah. Everything Ivalice is probably gonna be just a full year. Like, I'm going ham on the Final Fantasy VII compilation, and I'm going ham on the Ivalice saga when the time comes. Also, a part of me wants to read the books too, like narrate them, just so I can like do it all. I want to do it all, man. But I don't know if anyone would find that interesting or just annoying or just like, what I miss. Oh, I tune into a stream and then we're like at a spoiler. I don't know. Or he just has an annoying voice. I don't know. But I own all of the 13 novels and I own all of the 7 novels. I do not own the last 15 novel. Here's the thing. They were their own universe. And then 14 happened, and they neatly played everything out. As of Shadowbringers, you see exactly how every single game plays in. And what happened to every single world, every single character, elegantly. Like broad strokes, like these are their own stories, and 14 can't, like, the things that happened in 14 are contingent on these other things happening. So 14's like the last one to happen. And, but they kind of are in their own... They are in their own universes, but the universes are not independent of each other in a lot of ways. I will say... I don't know if you want me to know... If you want to know. How much you want to know. But, whether they're in order... Like, if there's an order to play them... That's like a narrative, subjective thing. You don't need to play them in any particular order, but it's like... It's not like JoJo, but it is like, what's a good comparison? I'm not sure, but like... I guess maybe like Star Wars, you know what I mean? Like there's the like if you're going by Legends, right? You can play Star Wars on Old Republic without needing to have watched the original trilogy. If you watch the original trilogy, you don't have to have watched the prequels. If you watch the prequels, you don't have to watch the Clone Wars, right? But you get something insane out of all of them, and they do interconnect in profound ways that are explicitly defining what the Force is. And the definition of what the Warrior of Light is set in stone, and it's based on events that have an incredibly emotional, what do you call that? Domino effect. Yeah. So, the fact that I've beaten 14 is making all of these games hit different. Because I can understand, I know what's going on in this world, right? Like, what happens or happened to the world of Final Fantasy II. And I want to say what it is, but it's like, I want to play 14 and find out for myself. What am I going after right now? The Sun Torch? Monsters! It's... the Sun Torch thing I'm after right now, let's just say it has something to do with that. Also, the, antagonists of 14 have everything to do with the previous games as well. It's like, it's just... What I love about the lore is that now that everything's connected, you can not only enjoy them independently, but you don't get lost in the sauce unless you want to. And the further you go in, the less you're just like, this is confusing. It's more like, that's insane. I feel even worse. I feel even better. I feel something. There's a reason to dig in. So, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Anyway, I love this series so much. I love this series so much. And I love the work they put into the series. That's a big one, too. Like, they could have just sat back and enjoyed. But, yeah. So, anyway, that's why I'm going in order. I started when I decided to really dig into all these games, I wanted to do 5 first. Because 5 is something big happens in the world of 5 first. But then I'm like, I'll just go in order of the games. It would have been 5, 12, 2, I think 13. No, not 13, 3. And then... can't remember what comes after. Something, one of them comes, and then 10. And then 7. That's kind of, yeah. And then 9. But I'm not going to do it like that. It's needlessly like... But yeah, it was also rewarding to play Stranger of Paradise as well. To see, you know, another of the major Final Fantasy creators contribute to the new layout of the lore. And like really adding like, okay, so here's all this later lore being focused, and now we're gonna add the Lufenians and the war and Garland. I'm not paying attention to Gordon. Is that you, Gordon? How did you know? I really want to get back into Dragon Quest as well. Not for this, but like I was really into Dragon Quest. 11, I almost got to the end of 11. But then I'm like, I wanted to do something for 7. Because there's like the 3DS store was shutting down, so I wanted to get the DLC and the extra chapter for the Prince character. Because that's only limited to that. But it's such a tedious game. I liked it. The concept was great, but like all these independent stories, playing through like 12 independent stories in a row over the course of a week. Like I woke up, played Dragon Quest VII, went to sleep, woke up, decided whether or not I wanted to bother with my hygiene, continued Dragon Quest XI, went back to sleep. It was awful, and I still didn't make it, because I'm like, how much more is there? I think I made it close to halfway through the game before I just crashed out. It's compared to, I beat I beat the first game, and I got close to 11. And they're good, but like they lead somewhere, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. 7 was just very tedious. Very, very tedious. I didn't even unlock the last character. Last 2 characters, I didn't unlock anyone. It's a huge game. But it's not all self-contained, and it's all like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. I don't know how I'd tackle Dragon Quest if I did that. Love Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. 11 pulled my hair out because the part that made my eye twitch was how they're special. The gold aura around them seems so random to me. Yeah, I don't know. I was only comparing, since 11 was, sorry. Dragon Quest 11 was my big intro to the series beyond, like, okay, Hero ends up in Smash. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna check out this series because I like Akira Toriyama stuff. This has my attention, you know, and plus this, you know, we're not going to get Goku in Smash. Let's check this out. And then that's what got me really into 11. And then I was going to go like, okay, that'll do 3, 4, and 8, because those are the represented games. But like, I kept going with 11, and I loved it, and it does some really cool things that other JRPGs don't. But what I love, too, is that each, not only are the stories self-contained, but they also add something to each of the characters. So it's like every chapter added something more to the ongoing story. It's such a stark contrast to 7. 7's just like, and that's why this island is isolated. And I'm like, I know what the twist is gonna be. I do. They trajected it back in the beginning. It's like, it was really strong opening. I just couldn't continue 7, and then I've been off the series since then. I did beat the first game, though. On my phone, unfortunately. But Dragon Quest 1 was really good. I really like 1, and I'm compelled by 2. I started it, but didn't really get very far. And then, of course, you know, then I'm trying other things, and then it's like, yeah. I kind of have to zero in my focus after a while. What am I focusing on? And that ends up being largely Final Fantasy XIV. And Lord of the Rings Online. Especially Lord of the Rings Online, but I wish I was further along, because my goal in that game is to 100% it. Because I've 100%ed an MMO before. It's called 14. Not 100%ed, but I've done most of the stuff. Yeah, no, it's 11, 3, 2, 1. No, sorry, 11, 3, 1, 2, because the end of Dragon Quest 11 leads into the hero from Dragon Quest 3, the original Erdrick. Then Erdrick's story leads into the story of Dragon Quest 1. Then the descendant of the hero from Dragon Quest 1, Aleph, or I think his name is Aleph. Maybe I'm thinking of Shin Megami Tensei. I play too many RPGs, dude. Main character from Dragon Quest 1. Yeah, Aleph, I was right. Sweet. He and the princess have descendants, and then 200 years later, those are the kingdoms that their descendants have in Dragon Quest 2. That's how that works. Beyond that, it's split between, you know, different time splits. I don't know. Angry Video Game Nerd did a video on it. My very first Dragon Quest was actually Dragon Warriors Monsters on Game Boy. The theme song. Yeah, they are their own trilogy. That's the I forget what the name of that trilogy is. And 7, 8, and 9 are their own trilogy, which is why 7, 8, and 9 is their own, but like 7's super annoying. Oops. But yeah, and on top of that, I mean, you have to bear in mind, all of this is on top of IRL, right? I have to, you know, I have things happening. But also, I'm Hylian Jim, right? So I have a Zelda project going on in the background, but I can't stream it because it's, you know, kind of that kind of project. It's a YouTube project. But Lord knows when that's going to happen. So it's like I'm trying to juggle a lot, but at the same time, like, as long as the process is happening, right? As long as the process is happening. So, a lot going on, but I'm having a blast. So when Dragon Quest and finishing Xenoblade I finished Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and I'm excited for X coming out, but like, I mean, yeah, I've got one at a time. I want to enjoy them properly. Not be like, okay, now I'm done that one. Quick, I have to finish. Which I'm already going to be in that situation for Final Fantasy 2. But that's okay. As long as I'm having a blast via the journey, then that's all that matters. You are correct. Although, you know, it's about balance, obviously. Obviously, it's about balance. And you know, there's so much I want to express about these series as well, because I'm a lore nut, but I don't want also, like, I could either, you know, play these by myself and not stream, or stream. And plus I can talk to other Final Fantasy fans or Lord of the Rings fans and stuff like that, so yeah. But yeah, in Lord of the Rings Online, I still have not even, I've just reached the halfway point of Shadows of Angmar, which is the base game. And I still have, and I think there's 38 patches of the game. So, that's also gonna be a long project. But as long as people show up for it and have a good time with me, and as long as I can keep my voice up, because I love narrating as well, even if others, you know, I've been given compliments, enough compliments to feed an ego that might be like, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't. But my audio's good now, and my voice is fine. I've had enough compliments to say that, okay, good enough. I do like doing it, so why not? So, yeah. So I have a lot of fun. There's a lot of reading in Final Fantasy games, and if you had a bit of gusto and you has some like backdrop, it's just a good time. It just doesn't get as many views as Lord of the Rings. Man, Kashuan's enormous, dude. Am I lost? Am I, like, just going in circles? I don't think I am. Okay, so equipment is staff and sword, axe and sword, spear and spear, and sword and sword. Okay. Although Gordon's not gonna ultimately matter. Sword and staff. Axe. So yeah, max level 8 or 7 right now, I guess. Okay. Cool. Lord of the Rings Online. I didn't even know that MMO was still alive. I think I signed on one time, and then maybe a few years later, I thought it was shutting down. Which begs the question, what Lord of the Rings that was online was I playing then? I don't know. Oh, there was, like, not Lord of the Rings Online. Like, the MMO is still very, like, you wouldn't think it if, here's the trick that I realized, like, you're wondering where the players are when you're playing. I'm just like, this kind of feels alone. You're starting an Eriador. What I didn't realize, I've never left Eriador, but there's so many players in Gondor and Mirkwood right now, and Mordor. It's like, it's packed. Like, there are so many people who, like, stuck with the, you know, the slow start of Eriador, which is I'm just sticking in. But it's a massive, the community's huge, and very, like, there was only one toxic encounter I had when I was in Fornost. No, it wasn't Fornost. It was one of or a level before that. I was in the Lonelands. I was doing a dungeon there. I was one toxic experience. Every other person I've ever met in the game, off the game or on, Lord of the Rings Online community is really, really kind. It's like, I'm distinctly able to compare when, like, you know, for 14, they're really good, but there's, like, incentives to be kind. Those aren't in place in Lord of the Rings Online, like commendations and, like, level syncing. There's, like, incentive to not be toxic in 14, and you're rewarded for not being toxic with the game mechanics. So that's why people are so nice all the time in 14, right? And plus, you can live your own story. You're not reliant on other people. Most of the game is, like, you can play through most of it, besides bosses and raids. You can do most of it by yourself. All of it in the main story because they implemented NPC for dungeons. But you can play most of the game by yourself. I'm doing a lot of the game by myself in Lord of the Rings Online, but the people show up and they help me out if there's too high a level gap. They're just, you know, they're, and on the streaming as well. It's, I don't know, everyone's super cool in the community, but they're not in Eriador. That's the thing. Only new players are generally in Eriador. And then there's me, I'm not new. I've been streaming since like last year, but like I'm taking my sweet time. I'm doing every single quest, and there's like 80 quests that you can get per area on top of the main story. And the base story, I'm halfway through. I'm at book 8 out of 15. But yeah, everyone's really, really cool about things. So yeah, my numbers are really good on Lord of the Rings Online. But not Final Fantasy, because, I mean, I think either everyone's already played Final Fantasy, or I just don't know what I'm doing, so it's, like, kind of annoying. But it is cool playing these classics for the first time. You know, some of which we didn't even get in the West until, like, the early 2000s, like this. Final Fantasy II, because there's a lot of, unavoidable religious imagery. It's hard to, it was really difficult for them to sell it in the West. But then people stopped being such, you know, so angsty about that stuff, so they finally were able to release it. But the problem with the Pixel Remaster is that all of the cool stuff that came out on the Game Boy versions not all the bonus stuff isn't available. So 4 doesn't have the After Years. This game doesn't have the Arcane Labyrinth or the Souls of Rebirth. There's no bonus dungeons in 1. But yeah, so, but that's also why I did Stranger of Paradise first. Before this. But I digress. And that's another cool thing about Lord of the Rings Online. I'm talking about Lord of the Rings Online without the... Hated that. Forest, one of my favorite Mobile Suit Gundam series, to change its name from God Gundam to Burning Gundam. I know, right? Well, this game is not censored because censorship stopped, and a lot of the later games aren't censored, and well, they re-edit a lot of. They made some names interchangeable. Like, for example, in this game, the Emperor is calling out these monsters out of hell. Well, as the lore continued, it's not only... Here's the thing. On the one hand, stop worrying about that. How are you going to tell a story mythological if you can't do that? But at the same time, it's also like you not relying on that stuff also force it, like, necessity inspires innovation, right? So, like, because they couldn't rely on using terms like that, they were able to explore it as something different, which ended up making... They bring in the Pandemonium, which is... Pandemonium is the final dungeon of this level, which is, you know, part of the Divine Comedy, right? About, you know, the Palace of Hell being, like, this cold place. But they explore that. They reintroduced Pandemonium in the context of 14, which is the same Pandemonium. You know, it's the same story. The same, you know... Pandemonium is across them, right? But hell isn't hell, it's the ethereal sea. It's the underworld. And, you know, there's a lot... Like, it's the same context, but it's hell from the perspective of the people from Final Fantasy II, the mortals looking at the situation, not from what's actually going on there. Which is a nice alteration, and not relying specifically on the imagery. And that's a thing that they've gotten really good at, is taking the original mythology that inspired it, showing it in a subversive context. That's what they did with all their monsters when they took them from D&D, right? AD&D is where most of their monsters come from. But then they explore, like, subversive ways to not just, like, alter them and make them, but quirky. It's just like, this is something that we didn't know about this monster previously that makes them either more scary or more sympathetic. It just adds the story. It's about the story of the monsters, right? So if you're fighting a goblin, it's not just a goblin, unless it is, right? Like, what about this goblin, right? Again, ever since Shadowbringer, like, I can't emphasize this enough. The Shadowbringers expansion has changed the way the entire ethos of this franchise kind of can be interpreted. I don't know. I cannot do anything but praise the writers. The writers have done such a respectful job of this franchise, and I know it not only made careers, but like you're someone special if you help contribute to this world, it is indeed a world. So I'm very curious what happens next. It just sucks that what happened with Dawn Trail and the reception therein. But I understand what's happening. Dawn Trail is living a very unfortunate existence right now. But I kid you not, Endwalker was the perfect story. Here I am saying this. I've said this almost every stream. Anytime it's come up. Final Fantasy XIV's Endwalker expansion, in isolation, it's the greatest story I've ever experienced. On top of all of Final Fantasy XIV leading up to it, it's even better. On top of all of Final Fantasy and the context that created the franchise, it's mind-blowing how perfect it is. But Endwalker in isolation is the single most concise, perfect story of humanity that you can make. And I cried a lot. So it made me really excited for the future. Anyways, but then Dawn Trail happened, and they dropped the ball a little bit, more than a little bit. Player base is kind of in a bit of a hubbub. Oh, I'd heard there was a monster guarding Egil's torch. Now I've seen it with my own eyes. It's a red soul. Ooh. Oh dear. But this is gonna be mean to me, isn't it? Oh dear. Yeah, the thing I'm getting, what is it called? Egil's Torch? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Key terms. Sunfire. The Sunfire in this game is pivotal to the story of the backdrop of 14. And fairly relevant to my custom character, actually. Which is cool. Cool for me, not cool for the characters in this game. I don't know. I love that I can deep dive that though. But they go ham on 12 because I had no idea how much, not only like how much of the company in the mid to late 1990s was committed to Ivalice, which became the world of 12. But like Final Fantasy Tactics, Vagrant Story, that entire setting, and it is also brought into 14 as well, but like how much of that story is so not only expansive, but it was the beginning of tying everything together. And then 14 is the result of what happens when that was successful. It's fascinating to see how the creative minds, ever since the 90s, have been trying to get to the point where they could get to finally give those reveals in Shadowbringers. It's mind-blowing seeing the scope of it all. So I feel like this is just a treat to me, dude. Wait, did I win? I did win. Yay! You found Egil's torch in the chest. Wait, why am I playing as Switch? I'm moving around as Gordon. Why am I doing that? I didn't want to play as Gordon. That's okay. Okay, now that I have... Did I go in every room? I think I did. Now that I have Egil's torch, I can go back to Finn, I think. I think a few more... Yeah. Level 7 is the cap. Okay. I liked how, like, the blind animation looks like sunglasses. It's like everyone in the party's just like deal with it. I'm gonna remove everyone's equipment just so everyone is punching. Let's see what we got here. Now let me find out what this is for. Egil's torch. A torch capable of carrying sunfire. Okay. And what does the sunfire do? Oh, the sunfire allows for flight. So even if I was moving up to the next spot to give this to Sid, I should probably check in at Finn anyway. Blind again. Okay, we're just gonna, like, feel the walls as we go through and just guess where the enemy is when they attack. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, question. Have you ever played Final Fantasy 15 with Noctis? King of Lucis. My point is, the Adamantos is just... I still have nightmares about the Adamantos from Final Fantasy 15, dude. That fight game, that fight was it like level 90 enemy? And you have to like attack it, and it's like, people were saying that it's like a 12-hour fight if you're just going at it. I remember fighting that thing for like 3.5 hours and then dying. It's like, why? Like, why would they introduce that? That wasn't in their base game either. It's just like, how do we keep players continuing on in 15? Rather than averting efforts to 14. That was crazy, dude. That was such a, like... I don't know. I have opinions about 15. And I'm open to how that turns out. Because Tetsuya Nomura is cooking, hopefully. Or he's either cooking or he's cooked. Okay? One or the other. It is one or the other. It cannot be neither. And not even just about, like, 15. I mean, just, like, his vision in general. There better be something going on. Because he wasted so many... It took freaking 10 years. It took for 15 to come out. Back when it was 13 Versus, right? I remember watching the 13 Versus trailer so many times. And I was like... my introduction to the series was Advent Children, right? So, like, this was up my alley. I could see an animated short of this cool, brooding character... Teenage me was like, oh, this guy's... Oh, 50,000 gil. Nice. This guy's me for real, except he's Cloud, but a king. Okay, right? And that's before I knew the playbook that Tetsuya Nomura goes by. Most of the time spent in development was just working on the city of Insomnia. He wanted to recreate Midgar so bad that he's like, okay, but the main game takes place outside of Insomnia and the rest of Lucis. He's like, but hear me out. What if we could be in Insomnia for so long just for it to be destroyed? And that's the main reason why Kingsglaive was made, which was fantastic. Like, it was, not only was it great to see, like, Nyx is a great character, but it's great to see Aaron Paul go from, like, you know, Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad to, like, the Kingsglaive. That was so sick. But that's a fun movie. I like watching that movie. But I understand it in the context that this is their best way of using all of these ideas and assets from old concepts and trailers of this kingdom falling apart. And then the worst thing is, the best part of the game was the DLC for Episode Ignis. And that introduced the concept that if that exists, then it's not, then the base game isn't canon. So all of the stuff you've done isn't canon if the best ending happens, which is DLC. It's bizarre. It's so bizarre. But right now, finally, there's this big city that you can run around in Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm like, there's your Insomnia. Go ham, make your GTA Final Fantasy right there. It's your playground, my friend. You've done the Kingdom Hearts trilogy. Whatever comes next is your call. Don't Dawn Trail it, for the love of goodness. But go ham. So that is where I'm putting my faith in Tetsuya Nomura. But how that'll tie into 14, because that's the other section of, you know, the series, I don't know, I'm very curious. Because the only contribution right now that Tetsuya Nomura has with 14 is one of the Asians, Logriff. He has, and I think Mitron he has say over. Mitron and Logriff are his babies in the world of 14. Even though he's not in the project, it's still like design, concept, storyline, those are all his, and it shows, but in a good way. And I think in terms of the context of trying to fit Tetsuya Nomura into the world of Final Fantasy's vision, which is so opposite of his usual stuff, they did get a lot of Tetsuya Nomura into Logriff and Mitron's story. And I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes next. Which is great. That's great. It's like, you got to include the entire team if you're the entire roster of all-stars if you want to make 14 as good as it can be. I'm almost out. Don't tell me I have a teleport. So help me. You know, I don't even care. It's a chance to continue either grinding or getting other stuff. Grinding, check for chests, etc. So I usually don't like fast traveling, if I can help it. Like, seriously, I can't describe how many times, like, when way back in the day, when I played Skyrim, and Oblivion, I just would never fast travel. I've walked the expanses of Cyrodiil and Skyrim so many times. I mean, I have fast traveled before, but I just don't like it as much as physically walking, you know? Like, what's the point of them making this world? You know, like, I want to see the world they made, not the loading screen of the same place I've been to. I've seen the gates of Windhelm from fast traveling. I don't want to have to, you know, just focus on the loading screen. Anyway, that's my stance on that kind of thing. So I walk. Henceforth, we shall walk. How much gil did I make? That's a lot of gil. Holy crap. It was 42 last time, Karen. Alright, let's see what we got here. Good enough. Wait, I rested. Why am I still blind? You're just gonna nap and not... Okay, whatever. I will miss the cool sunglasses, though. Okay, next stop. Where does the game want me to go so I can adapt? Okay, flippy flippy flip. Deserted castle. Oh. I didn't do the thing right. Okay. Who knew? You have to get a torch so you can take the fire and light it. I mean, you'd think that, you know, after all the effort of getting a torch that is is the only one that can be used to lift a specific kind of fire, you'd actually use it to take that fire. See, this is why I need a guide. Especially when the world's changing all the time. Like, you don't know where you need to go next, right? Or not just where not to go next, but like what's gonna happen to the constantly changing world. Like, after the attack on, like, Poft and, Paloom. I'm gonna punch the bugs. I wish you could punch bugs during the summer. It's like they didn't have, like, insane reflexes. You could just, like, instead of getting a fly swatter, you just freaking use your Shaolin skills and just punch them out of the freaking sky. Alright. The sunfire blazes brightly. Egil's torch. The sunfire moves to Egil's torch. There. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay. Let me see. There we go. They waited. That's bad. I'm coming. Okay, let us see what the people of Bofsk have to say. Yeah. Okay. Thought occurs to me. Gordon might be leaving the party soon. Unless I missed my guess. Okay. Alright, just in case. Sorry, bro. It's nothing personal. Hang on. Okay, what do you got? The borders are shadowy? Because it's all gone. Oh, we got attacked. Oh, we got obliterate. Oh, no. Oh, word. If the Dreadnought attacks again, we're finished! Use that Sunfire to blow up the Dreadnought! You just gotta save Princess Hilda! I tried to stop the princess from boarding the airship, but she wouldn't listen! To think she's been captured by the Empire now! The princess left on Cid's ship to meet you at Kashuan Keep. Oh, that didn't work. Looks like the princess is trapped inside the Dreadnought. Please, you must rescue her. It appears the Empire has a supply base far to the north of Fynn. The Dreadnought may be docked there now. If the Dreadnought attacks again, we're finished. Princess Hilda! Oh. It's the Sunfire of Kashuan. You must rescue the princess. The princess felt badly about always sending you out on such dangerous assignments. She thought the least she could do was to meet you at Kashuan Keep on Sid's airship. The amount of supplies needed to keep a vessel of that size running must be enormous. It will have to set down somewhere eventually. Please, please rescue my daughter. You hang in there, Your Majesty. Oops, don't want to do that. Sid's airship has been captured by the Dreadnought, and the princess with it. Well, the princess was captured, and of course this is all your fault too. You blew up the airship? You could have blown your way you couldn't blow your way out of a cloth sack. Well, I've just received word that the Dreadnought is heading somewhere north of Finn. I get to sit in the chair, though. Okay, I had my moment. Welcome, please stay. Thank you. Okay, let me see how much mithril do I have? Mithril armor. 1 mithril armor. And 2 knives. Okay. Why don't I have a... Oh, there's no, Okay. No curious. Very well. Okay, next stop. Okay. North of Finn, he says. I don't think I'm leveling up my punching too much. What did I get? Oh. Boom. Let her keep punching. We can use spear now. Okay. I'm gonna give him sword and axe. Let's try that for now. Okay, I was very curious about what's up here, though. Because, like, the map kind of cuts off, which is kind of unusual for a map that circles around itself, right? It doesn't look like the opposite side, but maybe I'm mistaken. Oh? What's this? Oh! Oh, I'm going, like, circling around from the bottom. Like, I'm at the South Pole, basically. Okay. There you are. Okay, checking my missable stuff. Okay, I have to... Okay. There's a lot of stuff that just over time becomes impossible to get. Hang on. I already have the best viewers, you bot. Stop sending your freaking ads at me. I don't need you. What do you want? Rebel curse! I slay wherefore the wild rose blooms. What in the heck? Oh, she dead. Oh my god. Oh, heck. This isn't gonna work. Oh, word. Oh, okay, okay. You got this guy. He doesn't have this. Okay, bye, Farian. Oof. Okay, so don't bring up the wild rose to him. Got it. Okay, let's see what else is around here. Well, yeah. Like most battles, you don't know if you're outmatched until it's too late. Well, enemies are actually getting strong now. Yeah, no problem. No, no, it's fine. It's fine. Easy. Look at, I got this under control. Everything is fine. Everything's just great. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see what's happening. Okay. Holy. Okay. I am both baffled and confused. Guy can use... knife and a sword. Or axe, whatever. No, spear. He needs a spear. Knife, spear. There. What do we got here? She can keep punching things. But yeah, let's see what the situation is here. Yeah, that's the ocean, so I can't go there. What? Really? Gotta level that up too. Okay. Maybe I should stop at Finn first before I start exploring too much. Well, nah, I just saved. It's okay. How bad could it possibly be? Oh. It can be pretty bad then. Okay, that's one down. Okay. One friend for yourself. Okay, we're going back to Finn. Why worry about the Dreadnought when you got freaking stingrays that can survive in forests? That clearly do more damage to me, emotionally and physically. As you pray, a warm light suddenly envelops you, and a voice overflowing with compassion rings in your ears. Wandering soul, return now from that distant land where sorrow and darkness hold sway. Cool. Alright, let's see what we have to do here. The captains are still protecting the town of Finn from attack, but by some point during this section, or soon after, may be tough enough to handle a one after. Oh. Okay, so this is basically the training arc. Oh dear. Wait, where's the... Oops. Okay. What magic do I have? I've been very stingy about them because I don't use magic that much, but I think I should just start focusing on... I mean, I kind of need to start focusing on curative spells, so... Alright, fine. Okay. No, thank you. Now that I have enough gil for this. Here, blink, protect, and shell. Who doesn't have blink? I think I did it right. If I did, I'll just buy another one. Shell. Oops. Oh my gosh, stop. Let me, okay, exit, please. Thank you. Thank you. Down. There we go. He's already max level at sword, I guess. Axe and knife. Okay. Stibby stabs. Okay, cool. Good enough. This is horrible. They're saying the Empire captured Princess Hilda, airship and all. You have to get back to Altair and tell the rebels what's happened. Okay, Blink goes to Firion and Maria. Okay. Blink goes to Firion and Maria. Okay. Okay, everyone but Maria gets what? Teleport. Maria has teleport. Okay. 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 Okay, Bobsk is my next stop. No, not Joseph. Don't let Joseph's death be in vain. You have to get that bell to Kashuan. I did. Joseph's dead, isn't he? Poor Joseph. I'll look after Nilly in his place. I know that would make him happy. Daddy. Daddy isn't coming back, is he? Nope. No, he is not, Nilly. I'm sorry, Nilly. There's nothing we can do because the game won't let us. Last. Was looking up some... Oh, cure level up. Good. Let's look at everyone's stuff. So apparently 16 is the max level. But it's only in intervals. Like, I want to level up my sword right now, but it's stuck at 7. Because it's just where I'm at the game. Okay, in and around Kashuan is, I guess, the next objective. This is the infamous grinding that has been accounted for in other games. It's like actually seeing the enemy in the world is one method, but like always making the encounters meaningful, or just like not making you dilly-dally. This is the dilly-dallying of Legend that I've heard about. Good grind? Yes, in, for example, again, because I won't shut up about it, the way 14 does it, besides repeating dungeons, is fates. Like, fates are your random encounters that show up in the world. You can choose to take part or not, but, like, they basically, like, spread out what random encounters would be happening in the world, and there's, like, a set number of them per area and stuff. So, yeah, there's that. There's just, you know, having a specific number of them. But, like, this is level by level for every ability. Like, look at this. This is... I need to get to 16. These need to be at 16, and they're all at 1. This is mental. Like, there's... You know... It's fine. It's just... It's a lot. Oh, dear. I don't know. I mean, there's no better way of... Like grinding is grinding, right? It's like a staple for RPGs and stuff, right? But, like... It's like a side effect. It's like, you gotta live in the world a bit. But, like, that's what people are invested in. If I want to be in the world more and explore it while, and, like, see something new in the world besides just seeing the same monsters that I'm now too strong for, right? That's sort of like, that's like Pokemon, right? Where, like, late-game Pokemon in the original series was just, like, I'm just walking the exact same, you know... After a while, Cerulean Cave is the only real challenge, right? And then later, Mount Silver. That kind of thing. But... just one step at a time. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Level 4, level 3, level 3. You also gain HP by taking damage. So maybe I should actually make for a little bit more... Like, still do this, but, like... go to some place that's actually hard. Like, if I was learning something new about the world as I was grinding, or different areas to grind, but that, you know, that's possible in games with a bit more depth than a linear game like this. And plus, they already had so many ideas, and they had to kind of focus it. Otherwise, there just would not have been a second game. So I get it. I do. But I gotta grind now, and I just want to go on the Dreadnought. Okay, everything's back to normal. Good. Oh, wait, no, not good. Take me back. I need to go see your wizard. Can't I technically make... No. No, I can't. I gotta actually go around... I have to go around Finn to go there. It is interesting, though, that you can, like, circle around the map from north to south and east to west. That's pretty interesting. Onward! I just wonder how far down I can go before it's, like, too much. So while this grind's going on, a part of me wants to pull out the Ultimania and just read some cool stuff from it. Thank goodness for auto battle, dude. Monster list. Alright, so I'm just gonna read while the characters do that. Okay, so this is from the Ultimania section for the scenario planning. A document explaining the new elements of this title. All of these were implemented in the... Save. Yeah, that's just about the mechanics. Anyways, main character list. Profiles of the main characters. Dragoon under the main characters refers to Rickard, and Cynthia is the secondary character. In the secondary characters, became Hilda in the actual game. So, Firion, temporary name. The main character, birthplace unknown, picked up by Leon's parents and raised together with Leon and Maria. Firion's parents were killed in the fight against the Empire. The three characters join the rebels to take their revenge. Leon, temporary name. Actually, should I read these? Probably shouldn't. Because, you know, people are just like, but spoilers! Like, I know what happens in this. You'll go straight to the draft. Oh, here's a cool one. Prototype planning. Several sets of planning materials made early in the development. These can be considered Final Fantasy II prototypes, since they date from before the story was finalized. These are full ideas that never saw the light of day. These are the cool ones. Okay, the story. Basil II, King of Altair, has three sons. The eldest, Philip, the second child, Richard, and the youngest, Roger. The king is wondering who to make his successor. In the natural course of things, Philip would be the next king, but he dotes on Roger the most. Knowing the king's plight, the court splits into two factions. If the prince they back becomes king, their positions will vastly improve. Following the laws of royal succession, Philip has the advantage. What's more, he is a knight of superior valor, standing out from the many generals of the kingdom. Roger's greatest ally is the king himself, but many unsavory types gather at his side to concoct their schemes. The middle child, Richard, has no desire of his own and gives up, becoming a frontier commander and to escape their conflict. The neighboring empire wasn't going to let this opportunity pass them by. Minister Heinrich from the kingdom of Elud heard that this was a good chance to expand their power into Altair. Under the right circumstances, they could even move their armies. Some observed this human strife with glee, namely the monsters in the wild wastes on the other side of the Wall Mountains. They had been chased into the wastes by humans, but they sometimes snuck into Altair and Elud to cause trouble. Centuries ago, the human heroes Firion and Aele vanquished the monsters, and they have not had a proper invasion since. Then someone appears to unite the scattered monsters. Dole, the daughter of the evil dragon Gawain, who was killed by Firion in the previous battle. She burns with a thirst for revenge against humanity, but her wounds from the previous battle are deep. Even with the combined power of all monsters, a frontal assault would be difficult. But with this internal strife, she found one who would cooperate with monsters. Scenario-ending conditions. Number 1, the monster faction is defeated, as in Dole dies, or the human faction is defeated. Both countries are destroyed. A lot of healing. Do I still have a lot of MP? Not really. I should go back. But yeah, this is fascinating because none of this made it into the final product. Dole's not here. Galen's not here. Firion's not an ancient hero. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's really cool. These fights are going to get really short with Firion without magic. His left hand has a sword. I should get... You know what? I can do better than this. There. Oh, this is gonna be a long one, so I'll just breathe. Hey, the ending changes depending on the situation when you finish. Example, whether any of the princes still live, how far the monsters have conquered, and your status, be it title, wealth, etc. So they were gonna do a mechanic centered around rising up in the ranks of Altarian politics. You know, just like which king do you back, or which prince do you back, which, you know, all while fighting the monsters. Would have been if that had been the new like the staple for how Final Fantasy went going forward, that would have been a totally new trajectory. That would have been crazy. All right. Continue cure. Him. Development. Player actions will affect good/evil and fame parameters. Number 2. Player conditions will affect the people or monsters that become allies. Number 3, events will occur on the timeline conforming to conditions. And number 4, allies will move differently depending on their degree of trust. So, like, the invasion from the Empire is what ended up being the, you know, the straightforward JRPG thing. But like, what's this comparable to? Like, this is some, like, Game of Thrones game planning for the second entry. This is, like, it's really interesting. So any of the characters: Basil II, King of Altair, indecisive due to old age. Marguerite, Basil's first wife who birthed 3 princes, dying of illness. Elizabeth, the present queen, saddened by the conflict of her stepchildren. Philip, the first prince, insists he is the successor by law. Richard, second prince, joins hands with Heinrich to vie secretly for the throne. Roger, third prince, tempted by schemers and believes in meritocracy. Wayland, statesman of Altair and mage, Part of Roger's faction. Waylon could be the guy who keeps saying, "Oh, this is all your fault." Blah 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 blah. Hassan, statesman of Altair and Monk, part of Philip's faction. Margus, Imperial Knight captain and loyal subordinate to Basil. Hold on. That was fast. Margus, Imperial Knight Captain and loyal subordinate of Basil. Heinrich, Elud's commander. He's trying to use Richard. Joan, Heinrich's daughter and Philip's fiancé. Jamil. Roger's attendant, schemes to make a deal with monsters. Mueller, Richard's subordinate who hates Heinrich. Botham, destructionism high priest working with Heinrich. Monk, blind female monk. Gru, expounds on the dangers of evil. Leon, part of Bamberg and a famous knight. Paul, leader of Altair's Thieves Guild, information broker. Kessie, an odd magic user. Hilda, female knight. Her mother was taken by monsters, so she hates them. Joseph, a brazen strongman but friendly. Leela, female thief, only cares about money. Knave, priest of destructionism. Gordon, a cruel bounty hunter. That's not the Gordon we got. A cruel bounty hunter. Okay. Minu, man aiming to be the ultimate mage. That's interesting. Rigo, cold-hearted dark knight. Firion, legendary hero, gave his life to defeat Gawain. Aele was a powerful female mage. After Firion's death, her whereabouts are unknown. Gawain, an evil dragon. Gawain's bloodline is being killed off. Dole, Gawain's daughter. She survives and holds a grudge against humans. And Seeger, who's Dole's son. Or Dole's son. Yeah, it's freaking interesting to me. Explanations of the story and its characters. The plot revolves around a battle for succession in the Kingdom of Altair. Aside from character names, this version shares almost no similarities with the final game. Thematic elements such as the passage of time, how story progression varies depending on conduct, the dragon, parents, Gawain, and Dole, and more also eventually made it into Square's Romancing Saga series. Which is very cool to me. Yeah. Is where in that do you like? And it doesn't even end up being called Elud. It becomes Palamecia, right? And key item ideas. This is just fun to me. I'm sorry. But, like, when am I... This is the perfect time to do this, too. Everyone's paralyzed. Oh, come on. Guys, no. Yeah, no, it's no big deal. No big deal. Nope. It's fine. Start paying attention now. Curse you, paralysis. Oh, this is doing, like, nothing to them, though. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is a disaster. Okay, that's one down. And that's one more. It's fine. He fled! I might survive this. Well, this is how you get so much HP in this game, right? I can live with this. Okay, I can go back to my lifestyle here. Okay, continuing. Because this is yeah. Just let them let them play. Okay, key item ideas. Proposals for items that move the story along. Names, illustrations, and effects are written here. The bell and mask remain in the game in shape only, and their roles have changed completely. Okay, so first is the mirror. Joshua is trapped inside. Who the hell is that? Use in front of a mirror in a certain castle. And there's the bell. A bell cursed by a white mage to keep monsters away. The bell was taken from the town church and hidden somewhere, allowing monsters to invade the town and make the townsfolk their servants. Red wine. Pour this on a certain thorn to make a legendary purple rose bloom. Leather envelope. Roast this in holy flame to make a spell appear on it. Blackhead arrowhead. Proof of a certain person's strategy. And Black Candle has literally nothing there. Cloak. Wearing this lets you cross the Thunder Plateau without taking damage. What? Thunder Plateau wasn't until Final Fantasy X, was it? Is everyone ready to go back to town yet? Yes, I do. Maybe. Yeah. Scarf. Embroidered with the royal family crest. Lets you enter the castle. Chain key. You must use this to undo the lock on a magic chain in order to rescue the king. Chess piece. The swordswoman princess of a certain castle casts magic on monsters, turning them into chess pieces. And then mask. Held by Cynthia, which is like the Sarah stand replacement that they just got rid of and put Hilda as princess. Held by Cynthia. Use this in a dark dungeon to let you see the unseen. And then blood. If you investigate the large sculpture in front of the wall, it moves and leads to a tough battle. But if you use the Naga's blood without checking it out, the sculpture destroys the wall and reveals a hidden passage. Can be obtained by defeating a Dark Lord. Like, what? Where would these ideas, like what Dark Lord? Like they had so many, like, weird ideas. I don't know. This is really cool to me. This is really cool to me. Various species. Oh, there we go. And Gordon's just leveling up like mad, meanwhile. Okay, story time continues. After I, get back and restore some mana. Yeah, they were just, it's so clear that they, like, had so many ideas, and they had to just pick one, and then the result was what they threw together for this. And they're just like, don't worry, we'll put it into Final Fantasy something eventually. When are we gonna put the Thunder Plateau in? I don't know, 10. But it's all there, right? It's just, yeah, so it's cool to see that they're, you know, have that, that type of, like, wild brainstorming. It's a lot like, if you, like, another comparable series on the western side of RPGs is Ultima. There's a, who's the YouTuber? He does a fantastic series on the Ultima series. I'm not gonna bother with Ultima. It's too, like, obtuse to me. But there's a YouTuber, Madular, who's just does such a good retrospect. It's really cool, because I'm really fascinated by, like, the history. Because, like, Ultima plays a huge part in the lore of Final Fantasy, just because, like, you know, not only was the director for 14, like, the main RPG, the main MMO he used to play was Ultima Online, but also, the Ultima spell is a staple in the series, starting with this game. So it's cool to see that he, that Ultima, like, comparing and contrasting. I had no idea. Ultima was before my time, so it's like, I didn't know any of it, but it's like, it's so clear the impact that it had on later games. Like, we wouldn't even have, like, the Elder Scrolls without, without Ultima. So that's really cool. Anyway, now we're stabbing things. Okay, various species. This one's crazy, because it's just so wild. Descriptions of the species appearing in the prototype. You can see a Moogle-like creature called a Cryon. C-R-Y-O-N. The Cryon graphic was altered and used for the giant beaver, while the Synedicians graphics were used for the natives of the southern islands. So the Cryons, a bipedal bat-like creature with white fur, lives in cold, icy areas. They are nomads that move in groups known as milds. Once every 3 years, a group of Cryons go out to the edge of the Icelands for trade, marriage, and fishing. This land is a holy land. They obey their leader and go to warm lands during the winter. Exchange pelts. So that's the prototype for the Moogle. That's the Moogle. Now we know that they prefer cold areas, or originally that was the plan. Like, everyone who knows anything about Final Fantasy knows about frickin' Moogles. The Ryubines. This is interesting. R-Y-U-U-B-I-N-E-S. Sometimes trade with humans. Hate werewolves. Have an abundance of metal weapons. Silver lances, silver swords, silver arrows, etc. Each elder has their own faction. They're nomads who build log cabins wherever they are. The cabins are built with a large bonfire in the center. Does that inspire, like, the Seekers of the Sun or something? Huh. What even are they? They kind of look like lizards. I don't know. Hard to say. Anyway, the Synedicians look like freaking Shy Guys from Mario. Gigantoads! These freaking dudes. The Synedicians. They live under a city. Lost in a desert. They have bone-white hair and wear colorful masks based on birds and animals. They have infrared vision. Synedicians have forgotten that the rest of the world exists. Huh. And then there's the last one is Shalgags. Have brown hair and beards. They look like humans, honestly. Have brown hair and beards and move between the trees. If one is killed in the forest, it becomes a cursed wasteland for 7 years. Note, taking to creatures other than humans requires a ring imbued with knowledge, the Ring of Intellect. The ring will interpret for you. You can ask about information unknown to humans, and make exchanges for hard-to-get items. It's kind of like the basis for beast tribes. I don't know. It's so cool to me. How far south can I even go? Okay, event and gimmick ideas. Various ideas about in-game events and gimmicks. Several ideas include how they should appear in-game. The previously mentioned species and key items are included among these ideas. So there's like a Shalagog poking, or a main character poking someone on the ground. Push on top of the player character, press A button, this character's sprite's character's corpse. Rush, press A button, corpse sprite character. The fallen man stands up with vigor and undergoes a startling transformation before your eyes. His face warps, his skin turns black and wrinkled, and rots until nothing but bones are left. His eyes burn red, long fangs jut from his mouth. A zombie? Battle! Big letters, battle. The forest of thorns damages with every step. But there is a legend that purple roses once bloomed here. Thorns where they have bloomed are said to return light to those without light. Then there's another one. You enter the mirror, which contains a dungeon, but the inside is pure white. You can't tell where the walls are. Color the whole thing white with BG palette 012. 0123 is the mirror. 012. 3 is the mirror palette. But if you use the black candle here, you can use the walls and floor made in the mirror. This is just, like, gibberish, but, like, you ever have that where, like, you, like, look at old notes for, like, for DMing a D&D campaign? It's kind of like that. That's just, like, rereading that kind of thing, you know? Especially since this is so, like the formative years of the series. Like, this is when they finally let go of trying to let go of, like, having non-named characters. It's cool. I'm sorry, it's cool, and I'm a big freaking dork for it. Okay. What are some more of these? The Poochie Dragon answer... Okay. Wait, this goes backwards, because... it's not in... It goes right to left. Okay. There are these 3 hand-sized holes. Which one will you place your hand in? On the left, bitten by a poisonous snake. Middle one is stairs appear on the floor. And on the right, stone falls and crushes you to death. The Poochie Dragon answer is, be careful, I sense something hiding. Hiding behind tree is a Shalgog. I want to say Shagod. Appears behind another tree when you get close. Yeah, it is legal, Shalgog. The Ring of Intellect translates. It says, I will only sell to those brave of heart. And then a Rayubine. Yeah. You were discovered by a lizard. They are lizards. Lizard man. It lets out a screech. It seems to be calling its allies, and it turns into a battle. You're captured. Everyone falls asleep inside. Restart from last save. Show side character back here. Yeah, the sleep ending. What the heck? Oh, that's kind of like what happens in the Elden Ring DLC with, Lady Trine? Saint Trina. Where you die by falling asleep and never waking up. That's in there. Alright, that's... Okay, here's the early plot. A draft of the scenario written during development. Details of the plot and the order of events are arranged here. The final story was based off of this document. Friday, March 11th. 1988. Introduction. Furion never knew his mother or father, but was raised by Leon's parents. The two of them got along like brothers and grew up together. The Empire formed during their adolescence, but that passionate pair wouldn't sit back and do nothing. They invited their friends Guy and Maria to travel on a journey to take down the Empire. In their youth, they knew nothing of war. What's more, the opponent they faced was the evil Borgin, the self-proclaimed right hand of the Emperor. Oh, I live. And now is the time I retreat. Does he have a knife right now? That'll do. Oh, lovely. Antlions, my favorite. I should have saved. Oh well. Borgin attacked the children without mercy. Furion fell unconscious and was on the brink of life and death. When he awoke, he first thought he had passed out, for before his eyes stood a beautiful woman. You're all right now. We have healed your wounds, now awaken. When he wakes, he feels no pain. The wounds he received are healed. He realizes that another person is there beside the woman. Mysidian White Mage, who must have healed Furion's wounds. Having confirmed his well-being, the mage leaves the room without a sound. Now then, go home. With those words, the woman also departs. Furion is the only one left in the room. He hears a disturbance outside. Slowly, Furion stands up and peeks through the door. Dozens of men and women standing talking, and one of them turns to look at Furion. Turns to look at him. Furion! It's Maria, and Guy is with her. You're alive! The two of them had barely escaped with their lives. Furion asked about Leon, but the two shake their heads. Guy says, I saw them take Leon. The three of them hope he is still alive, even if it means he is in chains. Attention, Your Highness, Princess Hilda of Finn. In response to this declaration, even Furion stands at attention without knowing why. The door inside opens and a woman appears, adorned in armor. It is the same woman who talked to him before. Oh, dear. What a twist. Leveled up so much. I'm actually getting a lot done here. How am I doing? I think I'm at max. Yeah. Guy still needs to use Cure. What else should I be leveling? Probably Asuna. Okay. Okay. Later, dude. The VOD will be on YouTube, so just like it's at we're at 2 hours and 52 minutes, so you know, around there you can continue hearing the story when the VOD's up. Alright, you take care, man. Have a good sleep. Great. Okay. Okay, did I not get any antidotes? Might need one more. Oh, this isn't the inn. Okay, I'm thinking, where should I grind next? Because, like, I kind of don't want to risk the desert, though. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. We're going to grind up, protect like crazy. And considering... Oh, crap. Protect. Protect. Yeah, once I get North Ephirian, between it and the Dreadnought... that's when I'll continue reading this. Because it's really cool. Oh, I should also check Gordon's That's more like it. And... Nope. Nope. Oh. Thank you. I forget if there's a magic shop in Gatria or not. Should go check that out. Or Finn, for that matter. I don't think there's a magic shop in Finn. But if there is, I should know about it. Magic shop? No, there's like nothing here. There are javelins, though. It would seem the Dreadnought's resupplying somewhere to the north of Fynn. This may be your chance to slip on board. You have to hurry. You have to save the princess. Oops, hang on. Saving. If I do not save, then I will not remember to. And then I will die. Alright, magic shop. Oh. Hey, Ninja, how's it going? Just, fighting back against the Palamishkan Empire. And, reading from my, Ultimania archive book about the old drafts for Final Fantasy II because it's some fun trivia. And I'm grinding like crazy. It's like, everyone needs to freaking evolve. Thankfully, pretty much all the mainland is all opened up to me now, so I can do that. Okay, there's no more stores, though, so... But, like, once I'm not gonna fight any of the captains, but as soon as I can fight a captain, then I'll be ready to enter the Dreadnought. Until then, I will not be able to do anything. Guess I can keep reading. I said I'd wait until I was between Fynn and the Dreadnought, so now I will continue reading, because I'm grinding. Okay. Attention, Her Highness, Princess Hilda of Fynn. In response to this declaration, even Firion stands at attention without knowing why. The door inside opens and a woman appears adorned in armor. It's the same woman who talked to him before. Oops. Nope. Don't go into town. Don't go into town. There we go. Without concern for his surprise, the woman speaks. I thought my game froze. I'm very happy that you would all stand against the Empire. Once, this continent had 7 prosperous countries, but because they would not work together, they were conquered by a single land. The first was Fynn, my homeland. The Holy Knights fought valiantly against the monster hordes, but they were overwhelmed. They were defeated and torn to pieces. Beast's dragoons have been wiped out. In Kashuan, many brave warriors died to protect their people. The magicians of Mysidia ran away without fighting. Altair and Salamand fell with hardly a fight. Now everyone lives like slaves, and we still hope to overthrow the Empire's rule. This feeling will surely sustain us. Hope you all fight brilliantly as freedom fighters, and I hope that you may live through this conflict. Hilda turns to leave, and many people follow. Come on, let's go too. Okay, a little sub-note. In the opening, including part of the story about the wyvern egg... Oh, hang on. Okay, the next part's like the... goes by... that's the introduction. This is the Dragoon. Varion's party hears a rumor. Oh, hey, what the heck? Why is it freezing? Okay, cool. Alright, resuming. What? I think. Okay. The Dragoon. Varion's party hears a rumor that one of Deist's Dragoons still lives, and goes between Altair and Paloom to gather information. They are tasked by Princess Hilda with finding the last survivor. super rude. They meet a wyvern. Oh, but the battle is over. Oh no. Okay. I got an idea. Furion. Okay. That should do it. Marie needs to take some hits. They meet a wyvern, but they cannot understand what it says, and neither can Hilda. They have to go to Deist to learn about wyverns, and so they head off. The Dragoon's cave is enveloped in darkness. Faint cries can be heard here and there, of people lost in their sadness. One child proclaims, "I'll become a Dragoon for sure!" His mother panics and looks around to see if they were heard by the soldiers. Finally, the party gathers information. The Dragoons all have pendants, and a secret room exists inside the Dragoon's cave. In the Wyvern Cave, the party finds a Dragoon's corpse. After saying a prayer, they take his pendant and go to visit the Wyvern. When wearing the pendant, they can understand its language. My name is Opal. At least that's what the humans call me. The wyverns have not been wiped out. Our eggs are somewhere in the East Islands. Only those that lay eggs who lay eggs that year know where the eggs are. This is the greatest secret of the wyverns. I must find out where they are and protect them. What the heck is that? Horus Rakos. That sounds terrifying. And it is also dead. Greatest secret of the wyverns. I must find out where they are and protect them. For my fellow wyverns and for the world, please give me your help. Furion gladly concedes to this request and heads to the Wyvern Cave with Opal. A woman who saw Opal at the Dragoon Cave says, "Emerald? Emerald, you're okay!" "Oh, you're not Emerald." It's a hint that the eggs are in the Wyvern Cave. Looking at the Dragoon's body, Opal sheds a tear. They find a mural depicting the location of the eggs in a hidden room. After memorizing the location, Furion destroys the mural. On the way back, the party encounters someone unexpected. Their friend Leon, but he is no longer his old self. Leon! I'm glad to see you all alive. My life was saved by my masters in the Empire. Leave that pendant and wyvern and go. I will spare your lives. You are my friends, after all. And what do you plan to do with him? Him? Oh, the wyvern! That has nothing to do with you. We can't let you do this. The wyvern is our friend. In that case, I can't let you leave. Get them! The party defeats Leon. We'll meet again sometime, Furion. He leaves with those parting words. The East Islands float to the east of the continent. They go to Paloom to board a ship. There they meet Leela, a captain who lets them ride in her ship. In truth, she's a pirate, but she does not reveal this. They arrive at the island and find a shrine at the entrance to the Dragon Valley, where the party is asked 3 questions. They get through unharmed and enter the valley, where they find many eggs. Some have already hatched, and several babies are crawling around. There is a mountain of treasure in the adjoining cave. I'll stay here and look after the young ones. Thank you so much. Please take this treasure as a sign of our thanks. Next section is the ship. On the way back from the island, Leela shows her true colors. Give us everything you've got, or if you value your lives. But the pirates can't beat this group. Damn it! If you're gonna kill us, then do it already. You seem a bit more ladylike now. Leela blushes when Furion says this. Yeah, I see why they cut her. I assume Leela is, Sid. Was replaced by Sid. Unless Leela shows up later. I don't know yet. That night, the sea suddenly turns violent. It's the Leviathan! The pirates are all shouting. The Leviathan? Leela answers Furion's question. It's a massive sea monster. There's always a storm when it appears. They say it's been around even longer than Kashuan. Now get into the cabin and don't move. We'll drive it off. Let us help somehow. Leela thinks for a moment and says, in that case, man the helm. You look like you've got the muscle for it. He runs to the stern and takes the wheel. The next morning, Furion looks out at the unnaturally calm sea and thinks on all of the wonders of the world. Next section's Travel Companions. Probably kills him. Yep. Am I losing too much health? No, I'll be fine. Travel companions. Furion meets all kinds of people. I will introduce some of his traveling companions here. Sid. Okay. Captain of the airship Enterprise. The man is a friend to the rich and treats the poor with disdain. As long as you have money, he'll take you to the most dangerous places on his airship. Sid's connection to the rebellion is just business. He looks down on Furion, who is passionate about combat, but his attitude slowly changes as the battle continues. Interesting. Paul, head of the Thieves Guild in Lamball. Lambale. Lamballe. Okay, sure. Where he gathers information from all over the world. Like Sid, all he cares about is money. Still, he interacts with Firion like a parent would with a son. Minwu, a mage of Mysidia, who brings Firion back from the brink of death after the first battle. A powerful magician who seems to know the future, but he doesn't like hurting the living and never wields spells that can do so. He offers Firion the same warning time and again. Going down the path of carnage makes you like the Emperor. I see a bit of him in you. Oh, jeez. No, Firion. I am your father. Gordon, Prince of Kashuan, whose older brother was betrothed to Hilda. When his people stood and fought, he ran away in fear and was the only survivor. Now he lives the life of a drunken lush, out of shame. He cannot even look Hilda in the eye. When invited to join Firion, he says, "Really? You'd let a useless piece of trash like me join you?" As the adventure progresses, Gordon's lost confidence returns. Eventually, he regains Hilda's trust and works together with her to restore the world. Right. Oop. Hilda, crown princess of Finn, and a brave holy knight who became leader of the rebellion. She feels a deep hate in her heart for the Empire that harmed her father, mother, brother, and even her fiancé. She treats Firion with kindness from the start. Even though he misinterprets said kindness, she never thinks of him as anything more than a good friend. At first, she despises Gordon, but his bravery and resilience eventually move her heart. This one's interesting. This one I found interesting. Aele, a gypsy fortune teller who travels the land. You can visit her when you don't know what to do, and she will put you on the right path. Her true identity is that of the former queen of Palamecia and the Emperor's mother. That is bonkers to me. So Aele, so like in the original draft, it was Firion and Aele who fought the dragons. So once they got rid of the dragon subplot and made it about fighting the Emperor in the underworld, then Aele was supposed to become a gypsy for hints, but she's actually the Emperor's mother. I thought that was really interesting. Anyway, Mithril plot. Firion's adventure with the Wyvern ends, and they return to the rebel base at Altair. The treasure they brought back from the Wyvern's cave is a great boon to the rebellion. But there's still a problem. They are lacking in weapons and armor. Having heard of the elusive metal Mithril, they bring that information to Hilda. I've also heard of Mithril. The man to talk to about it, Joseph, was dispatched to Salamand, but we haven't heard anything from him since then. There are all sorts of mines in Salamand. It's a very dangerous region, and it seems the Empire is keeping a close eye on it, too. We should try getting in touch with Joseph, says Firion. They arrive in Salamand and find Joseph, but he doesn't trust them. Even when they show him the seal they got from Princess Hilda, he still doubts them. Did I just get garlic? Oh, this is spin, not Altair. Okay, whatever. They arrive in Salamand and find Joseph. But he doesn't trust them. Even when they show him the seal they got from Princess Hilda, he still doubts them. I'll believe you if you attack the Empire's lookout post in the ore mines. Furion's party has no choice but to go in and defeat the enemies. They find a captured girl inside and bring her back to Joseph's place. Papa! Oh, Nellie! I'm so glad you've returned. You're so glad you're safe. The girl dives into Joseph's arms. I'm sorry, I knew I could trust you all. It's just that my daughter was taken hostage and I didn't know what to do. I'm so grateful. Thank you. I've looked into the mithril for you. Apparently, there's an abandoned mine full of it. Okay, now let's check up on some status here. You need magic. Nope. Stop fidgeting. Protect is doing well. I can keep going with it. Probably will. Yeah. I think I have a good system going until Guy finishes his until Guy levels up his cure enough. It'll be soon. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, continuing. They go to the mine, but when they bring back a promising piece of metal, Joseph says, "Sorry, but that's not mithril. Looks like I should have gone with you." The party brings Joseph with them this time, finally getting their hands on some mithril. However, someone blocks their path on the way out. Leon. We meet again. How about it? Won't you come and serve the Emperor? If you do, we won't have to cross swords like this. We're best friends, aren't we? What are you saying? Wake up already! Did you forget our pledge to defeat the Emperor? And to free him? To be free again? I said it. And what protects freedom? Strength, that's what. Strength is what guarantees personal freedom. The Empire is giving me that strength. You'll agree once you see His Majesty's power, Farion. Ooh. Okay, moment of truth. Okay. Oh, shoot. That's not gonna work. Oh dear. Did I put 2 protects on top of... Okay. Okay. Full heal, full heal, full heal. Okay. That's the one. And use fire. Okay, I got one. Oh. think I survived. I mean, yes, I have, but yeah. Holy. Okay. He's got a lot of Gale for that. Okay. Okay, magic. Let's see what we got. Oh, we can go higher with Cure. Did not expect that. Okay, so here's my plan. Let's head to Gatria. Rest up. Next, we go to Finn, saving on the way. Oops. Okay, so this could go one of two ways. So let's see which one. Rebel Curse! Let's see how this starts out. Nope, Gordon needs a new... It's not bad. Nice. I can fight captains now. All right. Oh, and he's just gonna stick around. Okay. So do I have a cottage? I do. Much better. Do one round like this. Okay. We got this. Rude. Wait, where do I get eye drops? Actually, you know what? I do have a lot of gil right now, don't I? Just get 5 of each. Eye drops. Perfect. And what do you got? I think I'm prepared. The time is nigh. It's time to start poking the Empire in its funny bone. Oh shit. Sword and axe. Why isn't that leveling up? Yeah. Yeah. Bless me. Good gravy. All right. Perfect. Armed to the teeth. We are prepared for battle. Now, as I understand it, the, Nice. We're only gonna have one shot with the Dreadnought. This is one of the areas where we need to do all the stuff, or else it'll no longer be available later. Alright, let's do this. I've dillied and I've dallied long enough. Wild Rose. Rebel scum! Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have done protect. Okay. Axes won't work. Staffs work. Spears do nothing. Eat it! Okay, now hypothetically, if I leave and save, will he come back? I'm sorry, I'm a coward. Nope. Why do I get the feeling I'm gonna run out of eye drops really quick here? Okay, let's take a gander. I'm sorry, is that a hell diver? Oh no, does that make us the bug invasion? And we're fighting against New Earth? Great. A were-panther. Holy man. Wait, those are corals. Those become corals, right? That's cool. I'm gonna check down those stairs. An iron gate blocks the doorway. The cell is empty. I don't agree. They're keeping a chest in there, held prisoner. Oh, hello. Excuse me, sir. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of them. Already running out of eye drop. I'm so glad I went back for those. Oh, there's Hilda and not Minwu. Someone else. I'll find out soon enough. The dark bow. Cool. Oh, it's Sid. Duh, right, because the airship, yeah. Let's save the thank yous for later. I'll head to the airship with the princess. You find that engine and toss the Sunfire in, got it? I'm gonna get the airship ready for takeoff, and I don't plan on waiting around long. Oh, I didn't talk to our princess. Duh. It sucks. No, I didn't go back. Did I? Oh wait, this is no. Right, I gotta go down. over by the foyer. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. But why is this not open? Okay, time to quick save. And I accidentally went full screen, so let me just... Breathe, Were-Rat, Were-Panther, Warlock, Stunner, Soldier, Shadow, Sergeant. Municipal. Oh. Really now? There we go. That's interesting and annoying. Monsters! Okay, let's see how one round goes. Should be smooth sailing. Sleep Blade. Sweet. Eye drops. Obtain 10,000 golds. Gil. Money bags. Ooh. I don't know. I don't want long sword, I want long bow. Maybe javelin. That'll do it. Monsters! Oh, hello. Is that Hilgigas? Yeah, it is. Okay. Giant's gloves. And an ice shield. Giant's helm. Mane. Gouche? I don't know what that is. And a trident. Okay, what do we got? Oh dear. I'm gonna have to navigate this like a freaking Pokemon gym. Rebel Curse. Hello, Captain. Beautiful. Wait, what? He doesn't go away? Okay, fine. I see how it is. I used up half my eye drops. That's quite a lot. I thought I'd be using all of them, but still not. Sure. I made it. Okay. This is it. You see the Dreadnought's engine. I'm gonna ask it all the questions. Fine. Sunfire. You throw the Sunfire into the engine. What have you done? The engine! That voice! There's no time, Maria. The ship will blow up any minute. We have to get to Sid's airship. It is done. Counterattack. Blew up the Dreadnought. Nice. As for you, Joseph. Okay. Nothing personal, Gordon. Nothing personal. Just, I'm gonna have to ask you to take off all your armor. Okay, so now that we've done that... Okay, let's check in. The princess is safe and well. I wish the same were true of the king. It's just terrible. The king's condition has taken a sudden turn for the worse. Blew up the dreadnought, did you? I always knew you had it in you. Gordon, Minwu, and Firion. I have one last request to ask of each of you. Please, listen carefully. Gordon, you've grown so strong. I want you to lead our army. Do all you can to help Hilda. My liege, I swear it on my very life. Minwu, you know of the legend. The legend speaks of the ultimate magic that was sealed away. The seal may only be broken when the world stands at the brink of destruction. I believe that time has come. Do you agree? I do. The time to break the seal binding the ultimatome is upon us. Firion, I would have you go to Daist, home of the Dragoons. I was told that all of the Dragoons were slain in an attack by the Empire. Yet I refuse to believe there are no survivors in so noble a group. If we are to stand against the might of the Empire, I'm convinced we will need the Dragoons and their wyverns. If you combine your efforts, the day of our victory will come. This I ask of each of you. Take care of Hilda. Your Majesty! Should save our tears for another time. We must carry out the king's last wishes. We each have our duties. Let them not go unfulfilled. We've lost our king. Daist, is it? Daist, you say? It's an island kingdom located in the sea east of the Snow Plains. To get there, you will have to take a ship from Paloom and sail south. When the Emperor first moved against Daist, we dismissed the attack as a mere skirmish. But the Emperor feared the power of the Dragoons. He meant to wipe them out. Dragoons. The Dragoons. Some say the Dragoons can speak the language of the Wyverns. Dragoons. Wyverns. If you go to Deist, I'm gonna say Deist, you may find wyverns that yet live. A wyvern would make for a most advantageous ally. You should visit the port of Paloom and seek out a ship to take you to Deist. What is he? Has she gone mental? Are they insinuating something in a E-rated game? Are they... Your dad's dead. I'm sorry, Hilda, your dad's dead. Don't I'm gonna interpret that as meaning that she's just freaking lost it. I want to ride a wyvern and fly through the sky. Or fly through the air. His Majesty's passed away, hasn't he? Okay. Reconfirming. Before Deist Cavern, Dragoon. Okay. Okay. Be looking for passage to Deist, aren't ya? Well, this is your lucky day. Just so happens, me ship was about to leave for Deist. Be you wanting a ride? Doesn't this seem a little too convenient, Firion? Maybe it is, but there aren't any other ships going to Deist. We're just going to have to trust her. My name's Leela. We'll be waiting outside the city for you. I'll weigh anchor as soon as you're ready to you're set to go. Here we go. Trusted pirates doesn't say much for the space you got between your ears. We'll spare you your lives, but your loot be ours now. What's this? Is it a fight you be wanting? You really are stupid. Get 'em, boys. I'm sorry, these are the pirates? Alright. Enough! I know when I'm beat. Go on then. Do what you're gonna do and be done with it. What are you up to? You want to fight the Empire together? A bunch of outcasts like us? Fighting right alongside the likes of you? Think I like the sound of that. To your post, boys! Whether it be east or to the edge of the world, we'll get you there. Leela joined the party. Now that half of her crew is dead. A pirate's mate. Obtained a ship from the pirate Leela. Perfect. Tropical Island. Oh. Oh, it does lead down. Okay. While your quest leads directly to Deist, matters are not so pressing that you cannot take time to explore one place. Okay. Cool. I will do that. Spider silk. Can't hold it anymore. Oh, yeah. Duh. Okay. Then I will use some. Sleep grass. Interesting. What's happening? Oh, not yet. Nope. It's the Shy Guy people, though. should probably start teaching some people some of these tomes. Like, I got 4. I don't think any of them know Berserk, do they? Oh, we do not. No Scourge. Okay, good enough. Whoa. Nice. Ah. Ugh. Ow. Oops. What do you go up there? Oops. That's not what I want. Monsters! Oh, hello. Phoenix down. Good enough. Oops. Oh, dang it. Force of habit. Ah. Monsters! The chest contained Gaia Drum. Okay. Kind of just occurring to me now that I haven't eaten yet. Should probably make some food for myself soon. Kind of want to get to the cave first, though. 1,000 gil. What? Okay. Guard mask! I might run out of stuff. I want to see what people have to say before I pick up the damn mask, though. I can do it again. Just 1,800 to stay at the inn. Nothing. should probably save here before I dive back in. Uh-oh. Wait, punching works? Okay, guess not. Alright, let's talk to some fellows. Oh, what have we here? Where are you coming from? Oh, looky your weird face. Why you no weary mask? Wait, are these the Shy Guy people from the... What can I do for you? Thank you. Black Mask is our treasure. We keep ye at the bottom of the cave. You keep ye your hands off. No matter. You can't find ye, so you no take ye. What can I do for you? I mean... a drum that resonates with the earth, summoning an earthquake. Thank you. I see. Well, that was kind of worth it. I know I also missed some treasure somewhere. I'll come back with the frickin' thing. Oh, there's the spot. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I think it's... Yeah, this way I gotta be fussing about. Death Idol. Okay. Is it a key item? Nope. Talisman that strikes fear and targets heart. Okay. Interesting. Like, is that a necessary item, or... I think it's just the mask I have to fuss about. I don't remember a time before I was here. You found the black mask in the chest. Mm-hmm. Now I know. Okay. Last time. And then I will hopefully never come here again. Okay, now talk to me. Oh, what have we here? Where are you coming from? Oh. I don't know why I'm not wearing a mask. How many guys are here? 2, 4, 6. Hang on. 2, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. There are 12 of them here. Interesting. Almost there. I made it. Finally off to Deist. Okay. Oh. A stalactite. I would hate to run into these in, like, tall grass. Can you imagine? Ah, there's nothing there then. Okay. Castle Deist. Go away! Don't come any closer! I'm gonna tell my mom! Okay. What's the big idea? You're not the bad guys. I thought the Empire had sent their soldiers after us again. Hope my son hasn't caused you any trouble. If he has, I do apologize. My husband was a dragoon. The Imperial soldiers killed him along with the rest. My son and I are the only two left. In the room behind us is the last surviving wyvern. It seems to be trying to tell us something, but I cannot speak its tongue. If only we had one of the pendants, we would be able to understand it. The Cavern of the Wyverns lies north of this castle. That cavern may hold one of the pendants that allows one to speak the Wyvern's language. The Dragoons fought valiantly, but the Empire knows no honor. They poisoned the Wyvern's water. The Wyverns writhed in agony until at last their breath... Wait. Until at last their breath... Yeah. With their Wyverns dead, the Dragoons were picked off one by the Empire. Dragoons. The Dragoons fought valiantly. The Empire knows no honor. They poisoned the Wyvern's water. When I grow up, I want to be a Dragoon just like my dad was. The Wyvern's right in there. It's sound asleep right now. My mom said it's gonna die soon, but that's not true, is it? Yeah. Phoenix down. Okay, these are certainly items. What do we got here? Okay. Cool. Unicorn horn. Cures ailments that wear off after battles. Okay. Sweet. Well, not sweet for them, but, you know. Okay, so... I think that'll be it. But it's been great. Okay, can't do that, I can't. There. Well, thanks for watching, everyone. Until next time. Like, definitely tomorrow.